Hi, welcome my stars. So you got Athena and Savvy already here. Welcome, welcome. So we got a little bit more of Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Phoenix Wright is. I think I could beat it tonight. Timing is going to be a little tight. I might have to run a little over on that, but we're going for it. We're going for it. All right. Presumably I don't get stumped by anything though. You know, that would suck. um, yeah, yeah. I have Athena's support. That means everything. Um, thank you, thank you. I try. Huh. Let's get this started. Huh. As always, follow, join discords, you know. Go. Phoenix Weenix, yep. Phoenix Weenix Ace Ace. Yep. This little. Aw, thank you. That's one of the best adjectives that it's ever been. What? Oof! It was showing my Steam. Whoops. Oh well. Well, yeah. And there. All right. So we have another section of investigating to do. For those that are not caught up on the case, we have a client who is being accused of murdering his acting rival, and he's an absolute himbo, but he may have actually done it indirectly. He may have hired a notorious underworld hitman to do it for him. And yeah. So we're gonna see what we can do about this. Hopefully someone else is the one who hired the hitman, not our client. Alright. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Corita's hotel room. The victim's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Plot twist, the hitman hired our client? I don't think that's the direction that hitmen normally transfer money, you know? I guess even hitmen can have personal jobs sometimes. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I already said this part anyway. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Oh yeah. Also, the hitman who did it, kidnapped Maya, and is blackmailing us or ransoming us to make sure that we get a not guilty verdict for our client, or else we'll never see her again. Yes, the hitman does have a code name. It's Shelly D. Killer. That's the code name, Shelly D. Killer. The third hitman to take on the D. Killer moniker. Unconfirmed what the first two's first names were. Honestly, Nichard Rickson does sound like a name that they'd try sliding past in this series at some point. The police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Alright, should we talk to Pearls? Nah. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held up about Mr. Engard. Tricky Nick Dixon. Yeah. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Well, considering we went through an entire investigation sequence, and then it gave us a save screen, we're gonna be doing something. You know, there's something here for investigating purposes, you know, eventually. Oh, hey, you're not really windy though, aren't you? Hey, wait. Okay, never mind. What is it, Whippener? Snapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. It's a bug sniffer. Yeah. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made? Hey, Evelyn. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Aw, no! This is just foreplay for him, though. Fair. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Yeah, we need to come up with a new naming convention, please. Yeah. Especially considering some of these things are barely scandals. Alright. Did you find anything? This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm the one who found the spy camera, and yeah. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Yeah... I don't know, but so far, no. In the future games, maybe? Vis-a-vis employing adults to be our paralegal assistant. Yeah, plus there's that, she's really just a cell phone for our adult, phone-a-friend. Yeah, she's our unpaid paralegal intern who's really just a cell phone for our, legal expert phone-a-friend, you know? Ghost phone-a-friend. Phone-a-ghost? I thought she was 8. Pedantics, I know. Pedantics. Yeah, she's 8. She's 8. Spying on people by yourself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I know. You're close enough. She's not she's not actually working for us. We're just babysitting her while investigating a case and also while defending the case. And she has some input, but that's not because we tell her to, like, give us input. She's just a child, and she'll give it unprompted. That's the legal loophole, I'm sure. Oh, no, you're right. You're right, Savvy. Absolutely. Mia's silly little girl was Phoenix. Try a long field trip. Yeah. She doesn't go to school. I don't think Pearls goes to school. Pearls is homeschooled in, like, the middle of nowhere. Pearls needs a better education, honestly. Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Yeah. Fair. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? Yeah. You don't know that manager woman Juan had? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pax, Miss Andrew's mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know? Married? You mean Mr. Kurita? Sigh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Oof. Yeah, no, on one hand, they are absolutely learning a great deal about the legal system. I do not think they know algebra. I just, you know... To be fair, Maya is 18 now, so we're in the clear on Maya. Don't ask that we've been employing her for 2 years, though. Don't follow up on that. But Maya's fine. She's 18. But Pearls, she's yeah, she's on a field trip. Yeah, it's fine. My inability to. 3 days. Oh. Oof. No, that was, the image was cut off of, because part of the backstory of the case is that a few years ago, she killed herself, so, yeah, but... Huh, why would Miss Pax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? No. But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? I held a grand announcement session, but... Oh, yeah, she was just hanging around. Oof. Well, this stream just got demonetized. 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. Okay. Y'all. Wonder what happened between those two. Should I present anything to you? I don't think so. Honestly, let's get moving. I don't really care. On that night, there must have been at least 100 people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. So I head to the living room. Let's stop by the office to make sure that nothing... Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Wait, but he's supposed to be making food for us! Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I'm making a salad for Gumshoe, aren't I? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Yeah. Fair. No, okay, so Gumshoe got, like, semi-fired a little bit back. Like, he technically... I think he's still in the being fired process, but he was fired. And he came to us and was like, do you need another legal assistant or something? Because all I know is how to poorly investigate crimes. And I guess the defense attorney you're sometimes antagonistic with is the best person to ask. And we were like, okay, Gumshoe, you can work for us. He offered to be a receptionist and make us food, but he only knows how to make instant ramen, which I say is good enough, but you know, at least learn how to, you know, at least learn something else. Yeah. But he's out investigating for us right now, even though we didn't actually ask him to do the specific thing he's trying to do. Because yeah, we found a camera in the victim's room, and so he is running around to every electronics store in the city to see who bought that specific camera. And he immediately just rushed off, and then Edgeworth was like, that's not a very uncommon camera. This is a dead-end lead, but the bear it was in is very rare. So I'm gonna look down this lead, and we're just kind of standing there going, oh, Gumshoe. Yeah, he is scared of Von Karma and Ed. Well, Von Karma got shot though. Von Karma's currently not on the scene. Yes, absolutely. Gumshoe does need to, like, I think we could force Femme Gumshoe, you know? I think we could do it. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ingard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ingard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth's up to now? What's Edgeworth up to now? It's still Gumshoe, but, like, first name Dame or something, you know? What do you call it when... What's the name of the woman archetype in, like, old detective movies, that, like, old black and white detective movies, the woman who comes in and sexily says some things, and then, like, the detective's all like, I'm not sure if I trust her. No, femme fatale is, like, maybe, but I think femme fatale for me is like a spy. I guess she could be a femme fatale. Femme gun Gumshoe it is. Fair. Yeah. Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah? Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Yes! Butch Fatale? Or Butch Gum... Yeah, you're right. Femme Gumshoe would still be Butch, but, like, they'd still name her, like, in relation to the archetypes and the character tropes, you know? She'd be Butch, but her name would be Femme. If you get me, right? Nancy drew Gumshoe. Fair. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on. Go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. I'm sorry, but there's also a ad break that was hitting us anyway. I need to... One moment, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Let me just... Alright, there. Sorry about that. Alright. Detective Gum Heels. Fair. A-Cab always. A-Cab has always included Gumshoe. That's why I'm really hoping to get him off beat. Clicked gum on his hole. Yeah. Hey, Maureen. Good evening. Let's see. There's the detention center. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now, so that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. I just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. So, this'll be it. Seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. What do you mean? We've barely talked. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, that's a lot of locks. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me, Cyclops. Said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Fuckboy Timberfake. Fuckboy Timberfake. That's a pretty good one, yeah. Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ah. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with Miss Life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager, and Miss Andrews is going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Boys think the chain's a lot. Yeah. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Does he Let's get signaled here. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Dude. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas? Oh, honey. This is why she needs us. This is the education that she's really getting. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? And that's the secret. Okay, I'm sure. Is there anything I can present to you? Yeah, let's start with... So about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looks like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. That's Adrian. I never thought she'd hard frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me, dude? I don't get it. That's something I would like to know, too. Do you have any idea at all, even the slightest clue? Huh? What, me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? Alright, you know what? Okay, so I guess... Are we just going straight in for it? Wait, let me, What just... Oh, let's hear the secret of yours is... What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Definitely not that. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I know. I think... You know what? That's a good question, Savvy. I really want to know if it was pizza in the original. That would be hilarious if it... I don't know, you know? Hilarious distinction. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. If I, like... move and come back, does that mean I get to talk to Andrews now? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Yeah, I'm sure they got pizza. They one of us have pizza places in Japan, but like, it's more reasonable to say that a little girl who's homeschooled by ancient mystics in the mountains in the middle of nowhere would have no idea what pizza is in Japan, you know? You know? Pizza in Japan sucks? No! Can't be! Sorry to visit at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Creed had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celestine Pax. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I hear the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide, now I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread, just like another piece of gossip. But I never heard any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something like so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. I think you know better than that by now. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Yes! Miss Andrews' ACAB. Score! I don't want her to have done it. She's like the first person in this entire game who's like been ACAB and not also an ex-cop. Miss Andrews, well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, that's only one lock. I can do that. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Yeah, I definitely heard her. But, you know, let's present a couple things. Start by presenting a card. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass, and then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Fair. Yeah, with this I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. If it weren't me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Alright. Oh, I was in the right thing. I just need to... Take that! One look. We can do this. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. True. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I don't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Easy. Easy! Celeste, there is only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between... I don't actually have Okay. Okay. So. I have no clue what the relationship between Celeste and Matt is. I haven't gotten that far. Someone tell me. No. Oh, fuck. Accidentally clicked the thingy. I meant to click back. I meant to click back. Alright, fine. Tell me. Tell me your secrets. You know. I know you know. You have to know. Okay, well then what about... Wrong way. Wrong way. Nope. Oh, I can get to the living room. Is there anything here that I can... Almost forgot about this. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oof. Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Oh, those are actual stitches, not like a... Okay, that's... Meow! Oh, there you are. Guess you're still awake, huh, Shu? Meow. Come on, let's play. Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Anything worth... Fine. Huh. Where's the... Let's head there and then to the detention center again. Let's talk to Andrews. And then... Or maybe... Miss Andrews. Things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She wouldn't kill herself over any old trifling matter. So, you have some ideas of why she killed herself? Yes, I suppose. Hey, Mari. Dude, I know you asked to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Bro! Thank you. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Oh, he did it. He fucking did it. About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do a lot of things. Takes really good care of me. Yep. Hydration. Water. Keeps me going. Takes really good care of me. Oh, it's a lie. It's all a lie. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Sternguard sounds pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy. He does not seem trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Sorry. He's doing the thing again. Huh? Sandra said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember? What's that? Oh, this, nothing. It's really nothing. Okay, well, fair. What the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. You don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. Stop it. I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then. Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick. I'm sorry. Okay, well, fair, but I'm trying to investigate here. Alrighty. Exvestigate? I don't know what exvestigate is supposed to mean. I mean, huh. Ooh. Okay, so I can't seem to get any more from Wendy, Matt, or Miss Andrews right now. But I could try fumbling through. Oh, go out and make the evidence I want to see in the world? Okay, you're right. I should just, you know, frame someone. Here's that rumor I started by Juan himself, Mr. Krita, but I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me. But didn't Mr. Krita like you? There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was. That's poor Pearls is in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. Okay. Please take a look at this. I know it may not seem important to you. Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude. You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there. I swear, if this case is over, I'm going to get lots and lots of sleep. I have no clue. I guess technically we didn't talk to Pearls back at the crime scene, which maybe we should have, because I don't know. Maybe there was a flag involved in it that I just didn't really consider, because honestly, talking to Pearls is never really required unless it forces you into that conversation, so, you know. Alright. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, right? Yeah, 12 hours is depression, not beauty sleep. Absolutely. And that car, Miss Andrews... But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired D. Killer to begin with? Who is this client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who would have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Girl, don't forget your meds. Stabby stab. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Yeah, go get your girl on. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Guard himself? Yeah, probably. Mr. Guard really did hire the assassin. Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Well, he didn't kill him. You just hired the person who did kill him. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Didn't see any psych locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah. Sometimes Miss Andrews said that the trial today, she said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Looks like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, had it been revealed. Yeah. Stern Guard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal the secret. That means... Mr. Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Yeah. Which means we have to meet Mr. Guard. There's no way around it now. Yeah. Nope. Didn't get anything for my inventory, so I don't think it really mattered. Oh, it did matter. Of course it would matter. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-huh. Oh, it's Powers, okay. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh, they said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Hi, I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? Girl. Laser robot. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Maya and myself are the only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Oh no. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. Why does everyone keep saying that? I've never heard, you know. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. It's the manager, you know? It's Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. If that's how you view yourself and you're not happy about that, may I suggest estrogen? Like, we joke here a lot about force femming here at Erudite Geek, but this time I'm being legit, okay? I mean, he was the person in the suit for the Pretty Princess show also, wasn't he? All I'm saying, you know? But it's okay, really. Get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. And he likes gossip? You know? Well, that's true. Could've meant nothing. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You missing Pax? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Price is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Why couldn't you just tell me instead of... Okay, you know what? Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went to and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's only one... Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Just regarding Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. Still think... Two of them tell me everything. Oh, okay. Snake, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Yeah, I know. I know you know. Thank Maya. She's your biggest fan. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Thinking of your own show's theme song as being kind of ominous because you play a very, very heroic, masculine samurai character couldn't mean anything. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What? What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Yay! One injection down, several more force femmings to go. Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Guard, Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going. Hello? Got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. What took you so long, pal? Get in the van. We're spending will powers. Yeah, we are. We are. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. You do? Was it you? Edgeworth had to have. Not you, right? Eh? This quickly. And this bear's what gave him away, pal. Yeah, knew it. It wasn't your effort at all. The bear? Figured it out, pal. Figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that Shh, Pearls. Let him have this. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room? Matt and Guard. Huh? Matt and Guard, your client. That's you, pal. Damn. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Damn. Sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. It's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so herself. Told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. Damn. My setup's failing me, but this can't be. Damn. So about the spy camera we found. Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Thank you. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought it. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corita's room was Matt Engard. Why would Mr. Engard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. Scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Engard, what in the world have you done? Okay, should I be presenting anything to you, Gumshoe? Oh, cool, we got the transmitter back also. Okay. Let's, I guess, head back to the, Huh. So here's the thing. Matt's secret is got a lot of locks, but it's like a big, like, it's probably the thing that we need to know to get through Miss Andrews' lock. Because her lock requires us to know what his connection is to Celeste. And no one's told us that yet, so he's probably the one who tells us that, right? Unfortunately, you know? So I guess we have to get through the big lock first. Play Celeste because trans. You're working really late, you know, it's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Did you? Nope. Nope. All right. Wait, I'm gonna save because I have very little room for error. Well, it's not his normal schedule because he's literally in jail, you know? Also, sleeping 12 hours a day and going to sleep at like, you know, 1 or 2 a.m. seems like a thing he'd do also. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Incredibly hard to lock user gender score, yeah. You're right. You're right. Alright. This is an egg. That's right, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay him any attention. Okay, yeah. Yeah, totally normal. Yep. Call it, honestly, egg. Well, Mr. Engard, why were you spying that night if you didn't care? Hold on a second, I'm gonna consult my friend, okay? He said I should snort while I give a good laugh. Okay, here I go. I can't really force a snort. Can't believe he can be so flippant. Okay, well, it wasn't the receipt then, it was the bear, I guess, or the camera? Fuck. The stuffed bear then. Sometimes, you know, I'm not really good at getting things in the right order. Like, I know what I'm trying to do, but apparently I like, aha! Then how do you know, if you weren't paying attention that night, then why did you buy this bear? Or like, yeah, that's where I went, but, like, I went for the buy, whereas I need to present the bear first, I guess. Yep. This bear was in Mr. Kurita's room on the night of the murder. So it's a present, dude. Actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. That's why it's very odd that this gadget was found inside the bear. Okay, yeah, the spy camera. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside the bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. I don't... Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter, which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I would say this bear was a present... I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... you. Now I present the receipt. Oh, Mr. Engard? Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? She says that I can't be friends with someone like you. I'm sorry, my mom says I have to go home now. Go home. If you don't go... Oh, what do you mean? Okay, so the receipt wasn't what... Fine, fine. Okay, let's see. How many points do I have? If I have just a single point, then I'm yeah, like half a point. Give me a second. Sorry. Let's I need more than half a point. Just to make, well, like, one single mistake at some point. Okay. the bear, then the camera, and then we need to figure out what to do instead of the receipt. Of course, based on the questioning, of course, I have to present the profile, not the receipt. You're the one who bought the bear. There. Mr. Engard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says the one who put the camera on his eye was you, Mr. Engard. Technically, he bought the bear. We don't know he bought the camera, but yeah. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. It's all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg? You're right, you're right. Asking the twink asking the twink where they know a bear from is insensitive. I don't, you know. If you're not out of the closet yet, come on. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Okay, yep, proof, evidence, and... I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. That's a very expensive toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for... My god, that is, like, the most, like... Okay, you know what? I don't care anymore. I want him to just be guilty. Like, first of all, $3,800 for a stuffed bear isn't so crazy, but $3,800 for a toothbrush is insane, especially when it's a literal, like... dead elephant. Like, yeah, it sounds awful to use, but like the massive amount of poaching, jeez. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? No, it's not what rich people use. It's what this asshole uses. This himbo asshole. Anyway, store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So I can ask you one thing. Well, the elephant hair could, in theory, or elephant bristles could, in theory, be ethically harvested, but the ivory... There's no way that was an ethically sourced toothbrush. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera, Mr. Christian, filmed it, and the secret is... Okay, I think it's this. I think it's this. Be like using a horsehair brush to brush your teeth. Ugh, just the image has my sensory issues tweaking the fuck out. Yeah. Maybe the tabloid? I wonder if he knew the secret. Tabloid. Someone tell me if I'm dead. Adrian Andrews? Okay, well that's not actually... Well, yeah. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You? Who is keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita? You're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude. That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we're in the industry called juicy. Oh, he wanted scandal. The good stuff? Juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Fair. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews, and there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The reason you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Shit, I accidentally right-clicked, which apparently sent me all the way back to the beginning. Why? Apparently right-clicking sends me all the way back. Figures. Okay, so it's the bear, and then... camera... see... Okay, and then... present the magazine clippings? Yes, and then... Ow. Okay, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly D. Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly D. Killer? But that's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? How do you know of him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Yeah, well, couldn't make mistakes before. Mr. Vanguard, I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because... yeah, you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How do you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly D. Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. the real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Mattengard. Sigh. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire. Hold on a second, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Wait. Consult yourself? Okay, you know what? Sure. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to know. It's for you to... Oh! Where did he get the brandy? He is in a jail cell! Okay, yeah, I didn't quite call this. Like he's like an actual supervillain. Yeah, that's what I call Twink Death. Yeah, fair. Like, I kind of called that he was the killer. Like, I was sure of that, but like, well, he was the client. But like, I didn't know he'd go all supervillain with like the like scratched eye and everything. Like, damn. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Oh, thank God. Jesus. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but my client has to plead guilty. I mean, look at him. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really, so you are Shelley DeKiller's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That, you're lying. What a terrible... Honestly, you're right. We shouldn't be using scars as a shorthand for saying he's evil. But you see, those are like that's hand claw. That's not like an animal. That's like a human hand right there. That is someone was fighting him when he was doing something really not great, probably. In fact, I'm betting that the involvement with oof. Yeah, he's really not good. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Something like that. Or maybe he actually killed Celeste, maybe? I don't know. But I'm... What? Oh, come on. Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. That I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why did you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? No, that's not good enough of a reason. But yeah, jeez. Also, there's a guard right there and a camera. Can we use that? Like, can that be used against us? How much is this guard overhearing? Yeah, the camera, right there. That's recording things. Also the guard, standing right there. Like... yeah, it would break lawyer-client privilege, sure. But that didn't stop Von Karma a couple cases ago, you know? She planted her own camera, even. God. Alright. What's your motive? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Krita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Yeah. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Krita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Krita ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it too. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Honestly, I didn't really fall for it super hard. Like, I admit I didn't think you were a full supervillain behind that, but like, I definitely thought you did it, you know? It's been, I mean, not right immediately. I admit that. I didn't peg you like the second we met, but still. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Engard. Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. Yeah, well, you're right, until the second date. That's true, second date, definitely. How could I have been so deceived by all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. Yeah. Huh. You wouldn't want to test D-Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. Could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Okay, cool. Well, right. What are you gonna do? If you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? I also, like, no offense, but if we purposefully tank this case, you know, wouldn't that, like, just tank our career also? Like, we have to do our best. Our legal best. Of course, you don't obfuscate stuff, you don't hide things, but you do your legal best to prove client innocent. And sometimes you end up defending a guilty client. And you know what? You still do your best. You maybe, you you trust in the system probably and hope that, you know, the prosecution doesn't drop the ball, because if you know, if they did it, then they did it, and you're not gonna like forge evidence to suggest that you didn't do it, and so, you know, presumably the evidence, you know, blah, blah, and everything. But like, if you just purposely tank the case, then I mean, you know, that's bad for your reputation at a minimum. It's not something I can answer for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't really understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. Yeah. I mean, just because he's guilty doesn't mean, you know, we falsify stuff or get him involved in a shitty legal system. You just, you know, make sure that the prosecution is doing their job. Felt that I couldn't stand a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is the thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, Mattengard, that man is really... Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Sigh. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess you're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong, huh? We aren't some sort of heroes, we're only humans, you and I. True. You want to save someone? That's something else. Easier said than done, wouldn't you say? But that's... You're a defense attorney, you can't run away from that. You can only fight, that's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karmar are always using all you have to pin me down. Fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Beeping. Sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding my hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this? That cold-blooded killer, right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hired an assassin is just as much of a killer as himself. Alright. Good night. Have good sleeps. I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I'm... Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Oh my god. No! We do not claim him! He is not He's... Yep. Night, Penny. Good night. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. Yeah, we knew that. You're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Proof! Proof! Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth? Did you hear that at the end of the treasure mission? Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. Yeah, and apparently there's only one cat in the entirety of this area. There's a cat meowed. We know exactly where that is. There's only the one cat in all of existence. Idiots. A cat? Can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly D. Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we're rushing to the, March to a second, Engard Mansion, living room. Maya! Please answer us. Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was D. Killer? He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they have worked out a contingency plan ahead of this. Nope, alright. Oh, it's a figurine of Bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Is it a puzzle box? A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam. Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, it would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look this right. An antenna for sending and receiving video signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If you're lucky, you'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Damn. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Yeah. Let's see. I just want to make sure. Searched all over, but it looks like he got away. And he took Maya, damn it. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. I've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Right. This looks like a picture of Miss in Pax. With love. Celeste. But Miss Pax, you mean... Yes, Mr. Credo's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Pax be here in Mr. Engard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please, let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Cool. Thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get in guard, a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it. No, Mystic Maya, sob. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. Searched the house since the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth, yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yep. Miss Andrews' Cyclops. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. Fill this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. Contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oh, we're going straight. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You do look... You look ill, Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Yeah, that's a mystic thing that only I can see. So I don't, well, anyone who's holding the mystical MacGuffin, to be fair, but yeah. Well, tell me. Yep. Wait, let me just make sure. Yep. Take that! Serious legal matter. Let me remove your psych lock. Damn. Yeah. Okay, yep. We've been here. Huh. Alright, and now I suppose we present the photo of Celeste that we just got. Take that! Okay. This is a photo of Miss Pax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. It's Miss Pax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Yes! Full health. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Credo didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. Really? She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Okay, girl, you need to stop, like, falling for the people you're managing. I don't think that's good, like... Something about that, like, I mean... Girl who needs to find a boundary between personal and work, you know? Ugh. Celeste and Juan were such... Yeah. And then it was suddenly called off. The night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. Hydration. Nice big gulp of water. See, so what's happened? But then why did Mr. Rita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Lesbian line right there, let's be fair. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Missing Pax. That wasn't the end of it. Yeah. Oh, lesbian. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered the body and hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like spring breeze image. In any case, how long ago was this? With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. I mean, but I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer, I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. Couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either, not with my situation or with what I know now. Get some sleep, girl. I always love this. Girl, how to get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay. This is a nightmare, ain't it? Cool. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Smash. I had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Alright, March 23rd. Alright. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Set a cursor on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. It's Gumshoe. Oh, you're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after D-Killer, pal. Okay, so you weren't actually fired. See, I knew that... Okay. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find D-Killer. Hey, Arnumbra! Oh! Ooh. No. I'm doing alright. Wedding's fun. I hope you had a good time. But you know, we're coming up on the last day of trial for the last case of Justice for All. Let's hopefully finish this. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Mr. Ungard the guilty verdict. He deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that, if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? Damn. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. It's like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Ooh! Bride's cute sister and one of her girlfriends. That sounds promising. Exciting. Get it, girl. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth, you edgy. Yippee! Now, as I recall, we conclude yesterday's session with a big mystery in our hands. The mysterious mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrews' role? is Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. Why is it? There we go. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Querido was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin was his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard. Fair. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Well, we're gonna do our best. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Prosecution calls defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Oh, such an egg comment. Okay, again, we joke a lot here, but, like, I'm not joking when I'm no longer joking when I say Powers is an egg. I am no longer joking. Okay, I haven't been joking for a little bit now, I suppose, but, like... Okay. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Yeah, let's get coffee. I'm sure everything will make so much more sense. Promise. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Oh yeah, the common for Marvel characters to be cloned and their clone being a woman, and like so many. Ironically, ironically, I think one of the only times that the clone wasn't a woman was like Scarlet Spider, and Scarlet Spider is like the eggiest clone ever. Yeah, X-23 is Wolverine's daughter, but, like, also kind of, you know... There's a lot of things with X-23 which could mean anything. But, you know. Ah, well. Fair, I do know that the trans vampire thing, is one of the clones, like, actually a woman? Like... I mean, there are a lot of, like, different spiders in the multiverse, so I know that there are, like, Petra Parker. I know of her, but she's just from an alternate reality where gender roles are flipped or whatever. But yeah. Yeah. Oof. Jessica Drew? Yeah. Well, wait. Is Jessica Drew a clone of Peter Parker? I didn't know that. When did they make that canon? She's no way, but no. I've watched the original Spider-Woman cartoon, so I don't know if that's a good defense for me or not, but I have to say that was definitely not a part of the cartoon. But also, she fucking does not have, she very clearly does not have spider powers. Like, she does have some spider powers, but also a lot of not spider powers. Let's be fair. Honestly, though, I guess it's fair that they could have easily made her, retconned her to be wild. Yeah, they could have easily made her a clone of Peter Parker without me noticing, because I just do not pay attention to Jessica Drew. Like, she's had some interesting storylines, and I've read a couple of her storylines that have really jumped out, but her as a whole, I just don't like the idea of her being like, I'm a spider, but I'm the one who works for the government directly. I'm a spy. I work for S.H.I.E.L.D. That's my gimmick. Also, I'm a mom. Like, I've read some of those stories, the ones that center on her being a mom. Like, those have been alright, but like, her as a spy and her, like, whole thing with S.H.I.E.L.D., nah. Really? That's such a wild... Like, that's a direct quote, yeah. Yeah, that's a direct quote. It's insane. Okay. Wait, so... I just have to ask... When was she cloned from Peter? Because... I know this is Marvel. I know this is Marvel, so everything happens in such a weird time scale that we're just supposed to not ignore. But like, 2006 Ultimate Spider-Man 98. So like she was cloned from. So in canon, Jessica Drew was a clone created in 1998. Then, is that what you're saying? Because that is insane to say for a character that's been around longer than since 1998. In the Ultimate Universe specifically, though, you're right. That is technically a different Ultimate than a different universe than 616. You're right. Yeah, but that is such a relatable and trans quote. Also, like so. Jeez, I'm gonna have to read Ultimate Spider-Man for just for that, just for the Jessica Drew bits at some point now. Damn. How many trans spiders can fit in the multiverse? We've got quite a few now, don't we? If we're counting, not, like, gender non-conforming, I suppose, especially if we're counting that. But, like, strictly speaking, trans, well, we got plenty, and then we add the non-conforming ones on top. Oof, that's a lot of spiders. Yeah. It's, to be fair, I do like my spiders. Specifically, love Ghost Spider. Yeah. Yeah. That's such an interesting question. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. I'm sorry, I'm going to try to get us moving on the case a little bit. We don't need to stop talking about the spiders, but oh yeah, I've got a lot of Spider-Man comics, a lot. Oh, I've got the Gwen Stacy giant size. That's not really exactly Spider-Gwen, though. Squirrel. I have a lot of random ass spider comics shit. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we can discuss my comic book collection sometime in the Discord server, but that's way too much of a tangent right now, and it is late, and I want to finish this case. So, like, so we don't have to stop talking about Spider-Man, but I'm gonna keep the case moving. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. That's us! We were the guests! Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talk with the bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to... Okay, yeah. Wait. Bellboy. Yeah, let's talk about the bellboy. At first, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to answer? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Fair. Can I... You know what, let me just... Also, I know we don't talk about it a lot, but like canonically, like Gwen's like Spider-Gwen is lesbian. Like we don't talk about it enough because also, but there's lesbianism in there. There actually is. Like not a lot of it, I admit, but you know. But yes, trans. They're trans, all of them. Every spider is trans now. I don't make up the rules. True, lesbianism. This evidence clearly. Okay, nope. I was just presenting it to be like, was this the man you saw? Fine. Yeah, I do know that. I do read some of their Spider-Verse stuff, but I read specifically the, like, one-shot bits just to set up characters. I do not actually read the actual stories. I read, like, the little bit that's like, we're gonna introduce a new spider and have them do a little adventure, and then at the end of it, it's gonna have, like, the little tie-in that will lead you to the next big crossover. And I just do not read those crossovers. I read the tie-in stuff to the crossovers. I do not read the crossovers themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's the stuff I read. The small. Here's a look into the universe of this interesting spider person. Exactly. That's what I do. Saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? Yeah. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Are you sure that was Matt in guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what time was this, I suppose? Defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. Well, what is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. I'm sorry, wait. Are you telling me... Oh, shit, I need to read Cowboy Spider-Man, the story. Like, I don't think I have any of the ones with Cowboy Spider-Man, because when it comes to the spider ones that are just like one-shots of various other spiders, I do sometimes pick and choose and be like, I'm not instantly interested in this spider character, so I'm not going to deal with any of them. But I need to read that one, because a Venom that's also Madam Web, oh, that's a good outfit also. That's a very good outfit description. A black wedding vow that has the Venom wedding veil, I'm guessing is what he meant. That has the Venom face and a whip, and she's spreading legends as to why you never mistreat Root. Yeah. Absolutely. I need to read that. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. As for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Okay. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Yeah. Trans people when the Spider-Verse is mentioned. Your Honor, I request a 70-minute recess from this murder trial. Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Let's press... Oh, shit. Yeah, honestly, I did the spider T-Rex thing. I've seen some of that, and it is, yeah, it's... yeah, whatever. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought I would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Yeah, gotta present something somewhere. Alright. Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? Or I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hype state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Yeah. Wait, no, he's... I think it was... Yeah. I did feel something weird. I think it was... Oh boy, a tip. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can just fuck around however you want. It's the Spider-Verse. You can do whatever you want. Remember that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You know about the bellboy? Right. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So you gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much is it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking... I mean... I guess the face, but... Face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. Smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Ah, okay. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at Engard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with D. Killer, then. If that fact were to be exposed, Engard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going round and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay, let's ask about the tip then. Okay, so the goal is to not, obviously the goal is to draw things out, so we need to do the unoptimal plays. Duh. Right? Right? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Damn, a roll of cash? That's a hell of a lot. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I guess we're trying to draw things out, so raise an objection. Let's just, you know, make things last longer. I'll take some penalty points, I guess. I don't know. Defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid a lot. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Yeah, I don't even get paid. Finally, the answer. The answer I have been having since like the beginning. Phoenix Wright doesn't get paid. Where is his money coming from? This was like the first... I don't even get paid? I don't even get... How are you The judge gives him an allowance. Phoenix Wright, Nepo baby. Alright, Evelyn, good night. Cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? Payment for the murder or something? I didn't, Then the bellboy, the witness, saw... Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, I think. I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yeah, you saw him with Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Burrito's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need to know. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. No laughing matter. Ooh. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why, the insipid grin. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Well, he left the tray, obviously. I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Was it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or, I mean, try to pull a fast one? I guess? We're trying to delay here. We're trying to delay here, you know? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Yes, because the bellboy is suspicious. I don't know why you're commenting like that, Phoenix. Are you, like, legitly not up on the game? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Fine. Yes, sir. That was kind of strange for Belle to come out of a guest room empty-handed. I mean... There is the crime photo. Yeah, the tray's right there. You know? I don't know. Something. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, and we can clearly see that it was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen it and left the dead body in the room. Ah, but you can prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Or you can't, sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands? Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention that earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So if he had gloves, a lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Gulp. Phoenix is getting a little too into this role, I think. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Alright. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Okay, yay! After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident, some accident. I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started. Shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, okay. Did you see what he gave? Said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Person inside? Oh no, I wanted to ask about the something. So took the... actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah, well, it was Mr. Engard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engard himself, I'd say. Could have been Adrian Andrews. I want to ask about the something. I wanted to ask about something the entire time. I literally went in there asking, you know, and the wording threw me, I guess. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? Well, this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was... I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. It was Prague. Fair. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yep, he delivered progesterone to the room. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. Oof. Excuse me. Poor lady guard was trying to fill out. Yeah, fair. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Some sort of wooden statue? Do we have a wooden statue in our... Oh, the wooden bear came from the crime scene. That's why... What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Straight? If you have something... Was I not supposed to? Was I supposed to, like... I'm really bad at straddling this line of, like, delaying, but also... Okay. If you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Miss Wright, you really figured it out. I recall you found this at Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated Juan Creta in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engard is D. Killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Can't let this happen. I have to do something. Sure, yeah. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What crucial point would you like to explain? Yeah, sure. It could have been Andrews. Could have been Adrian, yeah. Reasonable doubt. That is what I need to push. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person... Yeah. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Was it Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. Oh. Okay. Really, I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. Well, okay, but we know Adrian Andrews was wearing the costume at some point. Well, no, but she didn't have it yet. Yeah, Powers was taking the frog. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is this today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help. Oh, you're right. Edgeworth totally funds Nick. Edgy is absolutely Nick's sugar mama. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help? Also, I hope work wasn't too bad. You know. Huh. You don't have you don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Yeah? Now I'll bring... Your Honor, again, Mr. Wright. I've already removed any of the questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Well, we know Power's testimony isn't questionable. The person who received the bear is well enough solved. So the bear itself, I suppose. I mean, what is up with that bear anyway? Is it a puzzle bear? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This is found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he was not had a chance to go home. I mean, are we sure of that? Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion. Fair. Well, but that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Oh, okay. Well. You've gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. This area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was D-Killer? D-Killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine is brought back to Engard's mansion by D-Killer himself. Yeah. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume because it... Where's the stitches? Where's the stitches on that picture? His face doesn't have the line of stitches. Why? Assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. It's too much, isn't there? Anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated in this is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, I gotta raise an objection. I mean...
Objection!
Yeah. That no one in this series understands what actors are, and the definition of actor is not permissible evidence. Shit. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason 1, accept the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Engard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is D-Killer's real client. True. Yeah, I know, but like, That's what we're going now, you know? Like, it's just an outfit. It's just an outfit. You didn't see a face. Yes, tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now, the thing is that based on the timeline, it has to be him because the spare outfit is still in Mr. Kurita's guitar case. But hey, you know, we're trying to draw it out right now, you know? I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, but we're just trying to draw this out. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah, then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. She is very hot, yeah. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. It's to save Maya, it's to save Maya, this is to save Maya! Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Edgeworth, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. D-Killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Alright. Oh. Good night to both of you. Because phone and curfew. Oh, I'm so sorry. But have good sleep and good more work. Alright. Thank you. Sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Her. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, short recess, and we're not saving for this recess. Interesting. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? No, I get it. You have said before that you're trying to get better sleep. Like, I agree with you entirely. Absolutely. I shouldn't be doing this as late as I am, but that's when I'm free. Good night. I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew! That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where D-Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue, would be really helpful. Okay, we're gonna get that one clue from this testimony, I bet, right? I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent, huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia, Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? Yeah, is Berry Big Top Circus in town still? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Ah, sweet. We can get all of them to help us, can't we? Right? Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from this main tent. Hurry! And you could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. An old office building with a mailbox. Sure. Sure, you know? I heard her in an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Cool. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. D. Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Okay. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Ah, knew it. It's a puzzle box. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Can you open it for us, Miss Andrews? Start from the top, I don't know. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about that? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its... So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. The souvenir from Switzerland. Okay, well, you know, the two of you and anyone else who happens to have, happens to also have seen the same figurine in Switzerland. Because I presume it's not one of a kind. And then we can also add on top, I guess, puzzle geniuses. Like, you know, I don't know. Just saying, it's probably not impossible. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. True. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's in the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please? Yeah, open it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now that she solves the puzzle box. Click. I've opened it. This is what you wanted? Yeah. What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Grita's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Grita himself. It seems Celestin Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by D.E. Killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestin Pax left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Krita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Hey, welcome back. And that's all Miss Pax had to say. There's no one I would like to say... There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intent, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Alright. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are some. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. T. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Irk, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on. Buy him some more time. Okay. I guess. I guess that's what the figurine. Like how did Matt know the suicide note was in the figurine? I guess, or something kind of. Yeah. Please wait, Your Honor. Man, he's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Frieda. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was Matt Guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. Chance that Matt Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. I don't think that's how evidence works. Once it's in the court record, it's in the court record, you know? Matt and Guard and the victim both Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. And the victim, Juan Carreta, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. See, you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one, not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Yep. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Rookie mistake. Vanguard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix, yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Cry? What are you doing next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is that? What is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. What item? Alright, this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Wait. What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? I figure out what... Sure, present evidence. I don't know. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There! How about that? Your Honor? The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. I guess we should really look into this, make sure it's legit. I mean, we just now found it. We gotta do a few checks on it, I suppose, right?
Take that!
That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... handwriting the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as for this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Oh. Maybe, like, pin this down or something, you know? There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection!
It's her bear. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Dad, Nick is being mean to my witness again. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Oof, another pair of glasses. Where were we? I think that's glasses number 7 or 8. Where were we from last week? Fuck. I'm gonna go with 7. I think that was a pair of glasses number 7. Maybe 8. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Gar. I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oof. He's right. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that, yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. It's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. 7, yeah. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis. And Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. Yeah, but we're going through the process, you know? I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? Sigh. What is with him, and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to D. Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Aw, damn. Both of them? Yeah, taking the phone call right here in the middle of the courtroom, like, so unprofessional. gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Just right, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor? About to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone call after. Sorry, Your Honor. No, this is an important call, okay? Like, just cool it. I'm on the phone, man. You know? Just, yeah. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Catch. Did I just throw the phone? Okay. Fair. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, we've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. Oh, Edgeworth. Perfect. Honestly, perfect. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright. This is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, cool. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your result in 30 minutes? Honestly, that might be enough to get a default judgment against Nick. You're right. You're right. Like, that's some grade A, like, contempt of court right there. Like, I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Fair. October 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? D. Killer, looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ah! Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But D. Killer left a few things behind by accident and has rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for these guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran. I feel like that... The chain of custody has... The evidence chain of custody has been tainted. We cannot present these in court anymore. Thank you, Gumshoe. Actually, let me just, you know... Actually, let me just... What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... Really sorry, sir. Wait, yeah, so you were officially fired, but you were on this task... How were you on this task force after being fired from... Oh, I fucked up with the... There. I'm sorry, sir, but we have got to put the law on hold for now. ACAB. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. Don't, Nick. He literally... We can't use any of that evidence now. We can't use that. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Man. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. Okay, what just happened? Did, like, Gumshoe just crash? Did we get bombed? What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh, he crashed. No one can stop me. Yeah, he got in a wreck. He got in a wreck, didn't he? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Yeah, Gumshoe got in a fucking wreck. God fucking damn Gumshoe. Gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, PSA to not be on your phone while driving. But also, PSA to chip your detectives, I guess. Don't get to these items before they do. The police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. We can't let the chain of evidence be secure. We can't have admissible evidence, you know. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. There is a way. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out? There is a way. Yeah, always remember to chip your dog, girls. Absolutely. That's right, there's a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Gumshoe is right through this. Bon Karma chipped Gumshoe. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning my guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Yeah. Alright. Let's save. Actually, let's, March 23rd, 2:53 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oof. Oof. Edgeworth did not like the handwriting analysis. Ugh. Alright. Okay. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you always seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Damn. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Damn. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. Looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that facts remained unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. It's clear that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seemed a little wrong with that. Defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts his testimony. If everything the prosecution has proved up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Guard to have not known it was fake because of the cameras. Yeah.
Take that!
Huh. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. How old is this judge? Okay, you know, there's the like spin-off games that are like the Great Ace Detective or whatever, or Great whatever, the, you know, the like old-time ones. I want the judge to be the judge for that, and I want it to just be the same person. Not like the same model or whatever and just, you know, coincidentally looks the same. I want it to be the same exact person. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Angard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Angard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Creed 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Urgh. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Angard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley D. Killer to commit murder? It's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, is it the parrot again? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley D. Killer. Bullshit. Are we... Oh, Mr. D. Killer. What? Shelley D. Killer? Shelley D. Killer, dear? You mean the killer, or I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? This doesn't seem right. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes, is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objection, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Okay, yeah. Well, the prosecution calls its witness to stand. Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness, your name and your occupation, please. It's the transceiver. We just placed the radio on we placed the radio on the witness podium. Amazing. I can't take this seriously. My name is Shelley D. Killer. I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. Oh, well, damn. No tracing. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I am so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. Looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. You see, you're right. I think it's less crazy than the parrot, but also more ridiculous. Like, not to use two synonyms, but in different ways, but I hope you understand the distinction that I'm trying to make. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is this correct? It is as you said, I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Cool. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley D. Killer, what is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Aha! Aha! So we need to break that trust. That's what we need to do. We need to convince him. We need to convince him that Matt and Guard was going to turn on him. Because Matt recorded everything to be able to blackmail Shelley. So, if we do that, we've broken the trust, and D. Killer will announce who his client was. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright, well. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D. Killer name so my client can trust me. Yeah, cool and collected. Two things Nick has never been. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed rule. Their rule. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, whoa. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Well, the trust was broken, so... Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. Exchange, I trust that my client... These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? Weird. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, reveal your client's name. What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Client's name. Ugh. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Ah, the liar. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt and Guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley D. Killer? My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help proceed his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it seems like we can actually win this. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Mattengard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. No. You're here to testify now. Bailiff, please bring Miss Andrews, Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? The way this is going, and Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth's right. D. Killer is lying. And Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley D. Killer is certainly lying under oath. Technically, did D. Killer take an oath? Like, technically, he could be lying about having taken the oath, because... Is it legal to lie about taking an oath? Loophole! It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. Also, Water good. Water good. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the Sousa note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. Your Honor, you never made me pinky promise. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict to save Maya, or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request to continue the trial. Phoenix, I can't do it, Maya. I can't accept not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Engard is a killer and a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Yep. Trust is very important in a relationship. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Okay. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. It's most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Has it, though? Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Yeah. Yeah. I went all the way around to get to the thing that was already on page 1. Like, I mean, why would she leave her fingerprints on the scene of the crime, though, I guess? Right? Like, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to listen, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Creta had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Creta had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I mean, it's important enough. Afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Creta's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange, yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if D. Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, I was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, to buy us more time. While we wait for the items D. Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay, well, let's ask about that bar, I suppose. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Alright, well. Yep. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Is that a brief pause? Yeah, let's press further. I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. I guess if we're kangaroo recording a witness testimony, I guess chain of custody can go out the window too. No, you know what? You're right. That's fair. Trust me. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I guess it wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Was it? What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Two answers. There are only two answers to this right now. One, D-Killer is fucking lying so hard. Two, unfortunately Adrian Andrews may have done it, and the D-Killer is just being incredibly transphobic. Fortunately, it's option one, but unfortunately, I guess that means we can't rule out Adrian Andrews being trans femme. Damn. Still a lesbian, though. Yeah, exactly. The assumption that someone with the first name Adrian is mask? Wow. They should just they them, you know? The cis have been ruined by their own transphobic nature. Well, cis-normative nature, I guess. To be fair, it's not. I mean, there's the transphobic, definitely. Let's just call it cis-normative. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now. Okay, you know what? You're right. They are very good at they-theming trans women they don't know. And they-theming trans women they do know. Oh. Yeah. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony was just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. Let's see, present. R for client. Or profiles. Where are you? Where are you? There you go. Why is there two pictures for John Doe, one for John Doe and one for Shelley? Why is it not one entry? And also, why is... I mean, like, part of me feels like it's just because one's zoomed in more than the other one, but at the same time, it just very much gets the feeling that John Doe's head is just bigger than Shelley D. Killer's, you know? Like... I swear that... Because, okay, the hair cuts off higher, you know, lower down on this one, so it's clearly, and the collar, it's clearly about the zoom, but, like, it just very much looks like Shelley D. Killer is, like, a small, like John Doe's smaller twin brother. Like... What? Don't talk to me or my little son again. Alright, I'm presenting Adrian Andrews. Getting manned by random waitresses is so important. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley D. Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why do you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Oh. Well, what did you just say? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Wait. I have to ask. Wait. I do have to say, though, that I just realized that Shelley D. Killer must have some information about this case, right? Yeah, and there goes the radio. No, it'll be repaired in a moment. Do you think Shelly knew enough about the case to know that there was the scandal of Mr. Kurita and Adrian Andrews being together? Do you think he assumed it was a gay scandal? Do you think he was just like, oh, it's a scandal, and Juan and Adrian, like, gay lovers, you know? Like, damn. I have to give a point to Shelly for that possibility, you know? Yes, he's being cis-normative and a little bit, you know, but I think he just assumed there was a gay, you know, gay couple involved. Just a little bit. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always met face-to-face with his clients when taking their request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Wait, wait, was the radio just, like, sweating oil? Fuck. That radio. Mr. Edwards, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the radio is sweating oil? This is insane. This is just insane. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it is to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Also, that's been the theme of this game, hasn't it? Because the very first case was also about someone just assuming spelling of names, you know? Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly D. Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Alright. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Little known fact, if your radio starts sweating oil, the person on the other end is lying. Yeah. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Crida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought it my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Okay, so just go full force, I think, right? Aww. That's such a beautiful little story. Aww. Cello wives. It is adorable. Absolutely adorable. Aww. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times... Okay, wait. Again, I read this. Yeah, what are the other things? Yeah, clearly you don't own an air fryer. 2 or 3 other things. Yes, and what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and he got mad. Nah, we're pressing. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, yes, everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one? Wait, uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright. I have to think, is this worth pursuing? Yes! Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay, well, let's present, let's present the figurine. Shelley D. Killer, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If, even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! And the radio's broken again. Can we get an engineer in here real quickly? You know, someone, a mechanic? Yeah, you know, okay, cool. Radio's repaired. Or do they just have, like, a pile of extra radios? Like, when one breaks, he just, like, places another one? Oh, yeah. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah? I'm sure I mentioned this before. Radio number 3. Yeah. I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You're right. I had a glasses count for Adrian Andrews. We gotta have a radio count also, you know? So we're on, like, what was it, 7 glasses, 3 radios? You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. Prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. Prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? That is a very big radio also. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt and Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt and Guard, to the stand. Items from D-Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Damn. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? I feel like this was a little premature. Like, you shouldn't have just given up the ghost on this, like, without, I don't know. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I think you wait till after you're proven innocent to, like, get all obviously evil. Also, in public, like, yeah, you gave yourself up, dumbass. Even when you're declared innocent, you've lost. The entire purpose of everything was to keep your easy like a spring breeze persona going for the public eye. You are in the middle of a crowded courtroom and you just... Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Guard, is... Can I save? Can I save and try? I fucked up. I should have saved already. Yeah. Oh, you bet there's a last minute interruption? Probably. Honestly, my client's guilty. I'm just gonna... Maya will find a way, right? Feels like that teacher in The Incredibles. Oh, you're right. You're right. I know he did it. Look, see? He twitched! No, yeah, let's just go with guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Guard is... Oh, Francesca's here! Yay! She's brought our emergency evidence. Francisca von Karma? Okay, cool. The emergency evidence, yes. Also, nice shot, honestly. Also, did she whip me from across the room? That's a pretty long whip. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? Should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma's perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Just swing her. Yep. Yep. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Huh. And yeah. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Whipped before she opened the door. That's insane. I apologize for... Yep. I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for it is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? You know what? Force whipping. Use the force, Von Karma. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D-Killer during escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D-Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Only 3? Okay. Cool. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see. Through that shit before I walked in the room. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. First item is a pistol. Does D-Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Sure, question for more details. I don't know. Does this pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform ballistic tests, so I can't say anything for certain. No one was shot in this case, though. However, I believe it was something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh! She was shot! Duh! I forgot! She was shot! I forgot about that entirely. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added, yeah, right. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Ooh, the videotape is very important. I bet D-Killer took that from, yep. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. D-Killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from D-Killer. Shelly D-Killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record. Okay. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Yeah, it's from Gatewater uniform. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. There's a button missing, you say? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. Ruger P8.2028 LR. I have no clue how to identify guns, and I'm betting... I'm gonna believe that you identified that spot on. Good job. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley D. Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Well, I mean, they tell us a little. Alright. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first. Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? D-Killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way. Force D-Killer to end his contract with Engard. If D-Killer were to no longer think of Engard as a client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he has just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he's always worked for? Isn't that what has always worked for us? Fair. It did look very, old school German. Huh, the other side. Wait, does that mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence... The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who's yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Alright. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. Nah, I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. Please show your evidence of who you think is the right person. Just gonna, you know, just in case. This is getting very tight. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I've tried to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I see, and now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you should like to show this person. I want him to see the tape, because it breaks things. It breaks the client confidentiality. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in this showing this evidence to the witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Sorry, .30 was the caliber of older ones. Newer ones also could take 9mm, but in our production it's 949, so it's mostly antique piece now. Collector's item. Fair. Thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have planted the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Oh, for blackmail, of course. I would like to know why. Wait a... There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene that way. Blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. Hydration. Delicious. Client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer? Radio's sweating again. Oh, and radio broken. We're on to radio number 4. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Oh, posture check, yeah. Fair. I have been hunched for like this entire stream. Yo, really just didn't care. That is the kind of person they are. Yep, rating number 4. Client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Stretch? Yep, fair. I actually don't think I can stretch properly with this. I'm just gonna have to... Just fucking... Alright. Ow. I already hydrated. I hydrated when I got the hydration check, alright? Alright, Athena? Okay, there. And then let me fix my top. Ow, my hair. I think Athena's trying to trick me. Athena's trying to, like, make me think that I didn't hydrate, or, like, make me read the word hydration and go, like, oh, someone redeemed it. I didn't notice there's something, right? No. I noticed. Can't get me like that. Yeah. Posture. All right. And then That client would become my next target. Ooh. For the honor of the D-killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the end of the earth to exact my punishment. Woohoo. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes D-killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over, as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Is it? Mr. Engard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. But what about Miss Andrews? Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Plead guilty. My client will accept it now, I think. I just don't want Miss Andrews, you know? Matt and Guard. Even though I am your lawyer, I must, yeah, for my, but like, I must, count, my expert counsel is that you should plead guilty. You know, it cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty. Oof, that's a lot of face. Okay, maybe he scratched his own face. I don't, you know? As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt and Guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Oof. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about... Oof. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Okay, yeah. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. You know, honestly, I see... So, we've already discussed how child labor is not great of us, because we have been, you know... We do tend to prefer child labor, apparently. I think with this, how she's going, and how she's reacting to this, and how she's saying, oh, I'm so happy that y'all have given me a new lease on life. Do you think she'd be up for being hired as my new legal assistant? I think she'd do a good job. And I think that would be a good change of pace for her. I think she needs to get out of... I think she needs to do a change of career a little bit, you know? And I think she could do a good job. And she's not a child. She's not a literal child. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. I mean, sure we'd have to pay her, but I mean, that's... Presumably someone is being paid already right now. So we just gotta get Edgeworth to you know, Mommy Edgy to give us more money every month, you know? As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I... Yeah. I think I tried... Made a guilty statement then, didn't I? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, really did it, Mr. Nick. Wait, there's an ad. I should probably just chill for like a minute and a half just to make sure. I mean, this is the end of the game. I'm not gonna like... So, how's everyone's evening been? You know? I don't know. Ah, well. Ugh. We are almost done with this. So, I'll talk about this more at the end, but next week we will be playing a one-off game instead of starting the third Phoenix Wright game. But we will get to the third Phoenix Wright game pretty quickly. It should be a one-off game to be like one session on one Wednesday, and then we'll get to the next Phoenix Wright game. Yeah. And I'm tired. Yeah. Tomorrow we do have one Lego set. I don't know if we'll have a Lego set for next week, but I don't know if I need a break from Phoenix Wright. It's at this point it's just, you know, it's just a fact of my life. Da-na-na. Huh. Alright. Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh, about earlier, things. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. Yeah, well, I don't care. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Yeah. Now I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Yeah. What do you think we're doing here? You know? That doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? Yeah, men will literally tell the story of their lives in front of their crush instead of going to therapy or having gay sex. Yeah. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma, I didn't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Hey! Maya! Oh, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Aww. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. Got in guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Pearly having to channel both Mia and Maya, that would have just been horrible for her. All that child labor. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Yeah, you're hungry, girl. We're getting you food. We're getting you burgers now, okay? Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. So hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh, wait, are we just... Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe! Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. I ain't joking. Yeah. It's more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. It felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Oof. D-Killer caused the accident. Alright, well, it could still be in there. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. Wasn't anything important anyway. Aw. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Whole bunch of beeping. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. Yeah, come enjoy this 2-day-old banquet with us. This food that's been sitting out because of... Oh. Alright. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel. Give him the whip. Give him the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you, You and her. You don't need to thank me. It was only doing my job. The whip was the right answer, I think. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? We were never together, Pearl. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask, everyone say thank you to Nick. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's a camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Oh, my brain is shutting down. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. You no, girl, you can't. Oh. Yeah, the real reason. Well, no, he's paying. He's paying anyway because he pays my bills. You know, that's clearly the answer. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. Been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection. Alright, cool. Really came through for me, Nick. Oh, yeah, I blocked stuff. Yeah. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. Oof. Yeah? I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. Girl! Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Are you? Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. You could have made a better life, Gumshoe. But you're destined for ACAB. Oh hey, it's what's her name? Maggie. Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Only a waitress? I'm bringing smiles and joy to the people who come by restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Like, fair. Start as a waitress. Nothing wrong with being a waitress, but like, I don't know. I don't remember you having a passion for waitressing, so it just feels, I don't know. It feels like mentioning the specific job is weird when it's, I don't know. Yeah. You. You know. Yeah, it's talking about them. Yeah. Fair. Hey, you know what? We succeeded in getting one person off the force. Yeah, maybe next time make it to the quarters without crashing Gumshoe. Do it, damn. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Trying to remember on the fly, everyone. Trying to remember on the fly all the accents I had for various characters. What's this? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric hairdryer. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who's going to feel a pain in my heels, they're going to feel burn playing with fires over 3 warehouse. They destroy the scenery. Alright. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, so she's gonna become Von Karma's assistant? Okay, you know what? I support that, actually. They say Old Bag is still rambling to this day. D. Killer. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Hey. Radio number 5. Actually, you know what? I think that one's not being replaced. I think we just stopped at Radio 4. Adrian Andrews whip era? Yep. March 23rd. International Departures Gate 12. Ah! Matt. Did you try making a run for it? Where are you going, Francisca? Oh, Francisca. Okay, cool. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab cloth coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from D. Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. No, not at all. Not at all. Francisca, so many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been up until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Humph. Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind, all those years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit, your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh, I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, girl. Ah, that low effort engine shot. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, fair. This is a pretty good piece of evidence. Yeah, nobody in this universe has ever heard of emotional regulation. At all. Never. Alright. So that is Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. So next week, instead of starting the third Phoenix Wright game, we will be playing Unpacking, the Unpacking sim game thing, or whatever it's called exactly. And then 2 weeks from now, we'll start the third Phoenix Wright game, Trials and Tribulations, I believe. Yes. Tomorrow we do have a Lego set, and Wednesday, more Outer Wilds. Hydrate. Good water. But yeah, unpacking. Yay. But yeah, so we finished. We're done with this game. 2 games down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more to go. 8 more to go. Damn. Wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8 more. All right. I'm gonna update the progress thing later when I remember to. All right. It's been a great session, great day, great stream. I'm so glad all y'all were here to see the end of the game and to just, spend time with me, hang out, Well, but it is time to get off now. Time for me to sleep and do a little post stream prep also. Post stream, whatever. But yeah. Yes, thank you. All right, y'all. It's been lovely, my stars. I'll see y'all when I see y'all.